It's hard to write.
Awa! Hello. As per usual, it takes a second. Awa. Good morning, Troop, and Void, and Lynn, and Clara, and Kaya, and Numinous, and Harley, and Wawa Wawa. Awa. Probably should have done that longer, but whatever. I hope you like sad breakcore. I guess it's more drum and bass, but literally who gives a shit? Those terms are so fucking stupid. I had my girlfriend, who really understands music, explain them to me one day. And it's just... the terms are just terms from, like, historical stuff, but it doesn't even matter anymore. Also, hello, Lizzie the Slime Maid. Welcome to the stream. Ah, thank you for the follow. Should probably put that overlay above me, but whatever. Yeah, no, they're the same picture. I can read this out. Early rave music of the late 80s and 90s that tended towards breakbeats was called breakbeat hardcore. Style with more of an influence from jazz solo and stripped back lot, more focused on breakbeats and specific samples called jungle. From jungle came drum and bass, which brought more rigidity to the beat structures and a louder bass sound inspired by dub music. Parallel to all of that, there's a wave of bedroom-centric dance producers, mostly consolidated around Warp Records in the UK, making a genre of music critics call IDM. Stuff like Aphex Twin, Boards Canada, Achir, Square Pusher, and their ilk. Music creating process is anything but intelligent. They kind of just let the computers create cool sounds. But the loose scene changes a lot, and stuff about dance music just by experimenting with its structure. Breakcore is just what happens when IDM people try to bring in influence from drum and bass and also push the tempo up way fucking higher. Tends to be harsher and noisier than drum and bass. Like, it's the same thing, it's just different. But not really different. But it's bullshit. I hate music subgenres. Why does that play when I change overlays? I never understand that. But also, yeah, Sewer Slut. In particular, her last album. I'm feeling kind of weird today. So, you all get to listen to my bullshit. Let's see, is this game capture gonna work? Okay. Okay. How, that album is good. For many reasons. Okay. And yeah, there's a lot of projects adjacent to like Sewer Slut. Here. Let me just... Like, there's this one that I found at one point. You gotta wait for the audio thing to update. This is something Sewer Slut worked on. It's a collab song by Sewer Slut and... What is it? Tragic... Or no, Harmful Logic. The song is called Tragic Angel. And it's good. You know, breakcore and drum and bass is a whole thing. But it's nice how there's like a very specific subgenre of like, you know, weird internet girls and adjacents. I like this song though. Gonna pull something else up as well. Which is not the same genre at all, but it's a good song I found recently. Anyways, that song is 4 minutes long. Give me a sec. Because I want to pull up this other song that's like literally only like a minute long. Because hardcore music is like that. Fuck off, opera. No one wants you to make sounds. Okay. This is trans girl hardcore song. And the music video is very good. We've had a bit of a gap in trans girl hardcore since Glass stopped. God, the aesthetics of this video are really good too. This part in particular is kinda Hello Charlotte-y. Also note the line, I'm hanging with the dolls. Is a good song. I've missed trans girl hardcore a lot. This is technically something called sasscore, which is just another bullshit micro label I dislike for music. Because it doesn't really mean anything. It's just modern hardcore. Hardcore has kind of shifted what it sounds like. It's called sasscore now, but it's just hardcore. It's just modern hardcore. Which, to be fair, there's a reason for the distinction. It's that, like, hardcore for quite a while was, you know, very cis man-dominated genre. And it was not as, like, dancey is the easiest way to put it. And so it's changed now that it's, like, significantly, like, more trans and more women in it, but it's still just hardcore. But it's been given the label of sasscore. I really like the song, though. Some of Thought Crime's other stuff I don't like as much, but also the aesthetics are so good. The low poly model. God, I love low poly. She's the life of the party. At the bell of the ball. Hanging out with the girls. With her head against the wall. The energy, intoxicating. Hi, Jelly. Do you remember me then? Do you remember me now? Do you remember me then? Do you remember me now? I couldn't forget you. I can't forget what I'm trying to leave behind. Put you back to the darkest corners of my mind. There's beauty in the air. There's venom in my blood. Shards of glass mirror scattered all over my rug. Yeah, I'm hanging with the dolls, but they don't want to be with me. So I just bite on my lip and I grit my teeth. You know, I'm feeling weird. Y'all want to see some fucking girl band music videos? Y'all want to see some fucking girl band music videos? That's that song. I'm now going to subject you to something different. Oh god, do they have a fucking... There we go. Did they change their name from girl band to Gia band? Here's this awful fucking song. Yeah, no, they definitely changed their name. Girlband.ffm. Gila band. Alright. Subjecting Twitch to awful, awful fucking music today. Takes a while for the lyrics to hit. And then after that, I'll stop it. Oh, I know. And then it goes on like that for 7 minutes. Yeah, girl band is good for that. I mean, it's not like I've played the fucking Forlung albums for you, which I don't even think I could on Twitch. Playing motherfucking Raccoon Tails and Knotted Dicks on Twitch. Epic, epic, cool strategy. This is the good part. I'm absolutely ruining my fucking hair. I will, however, play the Puppy Hypno song for you. I actually think this one has a music video. I don't need Puppy Hypno for that. Note the line, and that was I get so much tail, even your bitch calls me puppy. Ida really went off with the Puppy TF song. Gone problematic. There's other music I want to play for you, but I don't know if I could do that on Twitch, so... I look. Sounded very 100 gex to you? Fuck off. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Wow, die is real. Give me a second.
It's like a factory of manufactured sympathy. Schrodinger's phylactery. Thank you all for hearing me. I don't care what you've been told. I don't think that we need to get old. I don't care.
Yeah, this song is fine.
I don't think that we need to get old. Conferring with the mystics and statistics till I'm letting loose ballistics. Seven pixel starting all the pixies take modern ruin. Learning how to summon all the demons of Galatia as a pray for euthanasia. Fuck, I remember back when I used to break stuff, when I used to fight more, when I used to feel tough. And now everything I ever used to be is catching up to me.
Also, we're gonna watch Sake Monster again, because I want to. Oh yeah, that's the end of that song. You know, I realize anyone who follows me from Tumblr probably fucking hates me for playing that shit. Tumblr still has opinions that are not good. Anyways, we're watching this again. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. God, I wish. Hey, I didn't swear at you. Maybe. Also, this video is just cool in Toho lore. These three main girls, are all Oni. This one is always depicted with a sake dish and jug. This is just another Oni. This is just, and this Oni. You know, if we go back in the video, we're at 151, okay. This girl is what a certain girl's evil severed arm persona looks like. Because her arm was cut off because it had all of her evil in it. And this is like what her evil arm persona looks like. Earlier when she just had little buns, yeah. Like when she just had some buns on her head. That's just her without the arm. And that's what she looks like fully fused with her arm again. She gets her horns and everything back. And she's like evil. Look though, there's both of them. Partying with your own severed arm, baby. See, there's all four of them. There's the severed arm and there's the girl. And they're their feud. Hi, Samantha. It's a Toho song about these three Oni in particular, but everyone just getting fucking smashed, basically. Because the Oni love to drink. And so it's about these three main Oni girls just getting smashed, but everyone else is there too. It's just a party. It's good. Also, I finally learned this girl's name recently. Fucking Hecatia lapis lazuli. She's a goddess of hell in Toho, but she looks so fucking funny. Look, her shirt just says "Welcome Hell." But so she has the world, the moon, and like the other world, and whichever one's on her head, like changes her personality and stuff. So like, when she wears the moon, she becomes blonde. It's very funny. Yeah. Hawa. Damn, they feeling each other up. This is a good image. Good image. Good image. Copy image. Okay. That's funny, Samantha. I am also blonde, but... How? God, should I just become a fucking just chatting streamer? I feel like everyone leaves when I try to play the game. Okay. Reading things. I've done enough reading. I've done enough visual novels that I never want to read ever again. Even if it's fun. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. Spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden, resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Bah! 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 Who's there? Bah! You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? I really love the character design of the witch. The fucking cauldron. Bah! Shoo shoo. Get out of my house, you mindless beast. You're making a mess. With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. When did this place get so cluttered? Could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. Aha, here it is. Lighter than I recall. Grimoire contains all your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing Y. Mending poultice. All my recipes are missing. That damnable creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. There's my belt. I'll need it to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. Must have left it in the trunk over there. I guess we'll take everything. Oh, my poor back. How long was I napping for? Good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for a mending poultice. I don't have any of those. I guess they're just in here? Yeah. The way she fucking scampers, oh god. Make funny noise. Also, is the game too loud? Kinda looks like it might be. Oh, we craft it just in here. Okay. Okay. I also turn it down on my end because it's gonna give me a headache. Okay. Okay. Step outside into a humid marsh. Immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear praying through the dense bramble. Bah! Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? At least put those Nash to good use on this lawn. Which button? Okay. Find the goat in your yard. I need shears to cut some things. Goat! Bah! Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Bah! Goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes, hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Ah, there's dirt in its mouth. You can talk. Of course I can talk, as your mind becomes so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend. You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. It's beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken. I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount of what? Oh dear, if you really don't remember, you should go over the contract details again. Down there. Goat nods its head towards the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. Just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it will come back to you. Open your witch's eye. Inspect objects and creatures. I'll help you out, trust me. Unveiling powder. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched onto the surface of the stone. They're too faint for me to read. Powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. I haven't made a snack of my book. I don't have to re-transcribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. The fucking scampering. Oh wait, I can just craft things in my inventory. That's new to me. I'm used to, last game I played like this was the Serpent Rogue, and you had to fucking run back to your shitty little hut to make anything. Smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. Cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? Looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. Must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. Goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? Goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. A help are you then? Didn't come here to help. Came to collect. Do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. She fucking scampering. Where are they? Where? In your garden chest. I just opened that. There's nothing in there. Oh, there we go. I also picked up a plant at the same time, though. Hey, there's some more reeds. There we go. Scampies. Which just sounds like shrimp scampi. With much protesting and a nicked ear, she away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Much better. Oh my, you're always this grotesque. Is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue or I'll give it a good snip too. Can you read the runes or not? Yes. Space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of force shall unroot the stone. Braziers and await the crone. Braziers burn and await the crone. Crone, who's it calling a crone? What are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers. Blue feather, dog hair, frog slime, and shiny stone. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there? One with the lovely green flame. Goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. What? Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Hello, Mish. Welcome to this dream. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step on a cold dive. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards. An oppressive star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. But there is no wind or sound in this void. A warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. Hub world. No dialogue here. We're just here. Alright. One spins around on a hill so quickly, she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo tufted forest light. It's said to be native to this forest, and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? Glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't, sorry. A shame. It's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior to learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, don't mind. I don't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. Bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Weaknesses, snaptrap. Oh, there's the squirrel. Okay. Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery. I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so they'll be a while still. Pottery. Ah. I was just admiring that fine canine over there. Point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? That's a good line. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She touched bitey today and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Oh, look at that dog. Look at that dog. Ow. Why does it have a weakness of shears? Also, what is a soporific morsel? Could dig out the coals with the right tool. Okay. Empty jar. Steal this man's shit. Next level. Gosh. Ah, man. Ah, jeez. I don't know about this. Tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well anyways? Well, Grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel and thought I'd give it a go. With the ropes out, looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever consider that these ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? Oh, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. Go down to the well and see these ghoulies yourself. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. Toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. Seems like it should support you without much fuss. Now we take this, and we go back here. We avoid getting murdered by the dog. Aw, come on. The trowel isn't enough. Also, steal this man's coins and clay. Okay, bye. I do not like the noises that man makes. Gold coin. Oh, I probably could, get the clay. I forgot you have to press RT to use tools. Small, slimy thing. Needs a catching net. Thank you, Jelly. Are you gonna go do your thing? I don't know when you're starting it. What? Shiny stone. What? Collect water with a jar. Wawa jar. Something stirs inside, but does not emerge. Lots of shiny stones. Okay, bye, frogs. We go back up, please. Sir, please stop making those noises. They make me uncomfortable. There we go. Campfire coal. I don't know what these are good for. No, do not breathe in my ear. I didn't swear at you. Hi, you there. Give me a hand, wouldn't you? But what? Seem to have everything under control. Stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again. Probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. Late in the season, the wood has started to rot. Be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. Make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense. Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. Witsman spins a sharp-looking hatchet in his hands and thrusts the handle at you. Also, wow. I'm glad, Mish. I appreciate it. Whoa, whoa, Soot Sprite, come back here, you little fuck. Bonk. Anyone can enjoy the joys of splitting. Perhaps. I need... Soporific potion. Got that. And a medium morsel. Can I fucking donk a squirrel with the hatchet? No. I need like a trap for that. What the fuck are you, buddy? Oi, lady, what's with that great stinking pot on your head? I'd ask the same about all those stinking frogs in your trousers. Ah, you're just jealous. Boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs, swiping ineffectually at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly you're hoping to accomplish, flailing about like that? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch some of these fireflies to feed them. Takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? Let you swing that net properly. Or I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. How about I give you the net, and you catch me some fireflies? Maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. Why wiles the net in your face? Bonk. Bonk. I also caught a fairy. Bonk. Bonk. Come here, you little shit. Come here. Bonk. Bonk. Five out of 5. Boy shakes the jar around. Captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. Lads are gonna feast tonight. How about our deal? You agreed to trade me one of your pets there. Ha ha! What deal? I don't remember making no deal. Frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it, there goes Slippery Pete. Takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian. The creature squeezes out of his grasp, bounces into the underbrush. Ah, shucks, I never liked him anyways. You can catch him, he's all yours. Bonk. Frog slime. So, how do you catch the birds? Need a trap for that. The interact buttons being slightly different is a little weird, but... yeah, his name is fucking Slippery Pete. Can I make a snap trap? Do I have to, like, buy one? There's supposedly a town somewhere. Oh, hello, fairy. Bonk. 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 Power pedal. Starlight's image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region. Commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. How do I make a snap trap? Do I have to, like, clear out these logs? Get to chopping. I think he just gives us the axe and then fucks off. Yeah, back up this way's the frog. Slippery meat. His enthusiasm for catching frogs is not tempered by his limited ability to hold them. I don't know how to get meat. Can I, like, equip one of these and, like, throw it at someone? Oh, here's the snap trap. I just had the recipe. The recipe. Holy shit. They get fucking eviscerated. What? Oh, doggy sleepy. Dog hair. That's a good pup. Yeah. It truly is. Come back here, little shit. Wahoo! What did that do for me? I caught a little guy. I don't see him anywhere though. Inventory? Yeah. Okay, and now we just need to catch a birdie. Which also takes snap traps. I need to get somewhere where there's only birdies though, because the squirrel is gonna go in that. God, they just explode. Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. Should head back home now. Yeah, no, it was snoring. Fuck up. Brazier waits an offering. Have you something to burn? Blue feather. Strong force pulls the feather down in a large basin like a magnet. Bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. Dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down to the basin one by one. Fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. Mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it into a fine, odorless ash. Drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. Watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Encased beside a gilded crystal coffin is the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? You remember bringing her to me. I brought her to you. Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life, villains who deceived her, cheated her, and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep till our contract is fulfilled, till you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. Why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. And why do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I'll release the sleeping freedom from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? Time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel. Or you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free. But your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it's a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. Pressed the wrong button. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Damn, are we lesbians? Okay, there's nothing in here we can really interact with. Magic lesbian. Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. You collect the souls I've asked for. Would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp? All right. Now to get your horns in a twist. Whatever as you ask, you haven't really much of a choice. Splendid. As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, the last in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a vase, or an overgrown mushroom grove. What do I look like? A compass. Go out there and look for yourself. I should make a healing potion. I lost a heart getting bit by the dog. A beautiful young woman seems to be fast asleep inside a delicate glass coffin. Also, do you all see what I mean? I like streaming just to stream, but it's very weird that when I play like fucking Toho songs and don't talk, I get 18 viewers. And then when I start actually playing the game, I lose 8 of them. I don't quite understand. Snippy. Do we get to go anywhere else yet? No. Okay. The bear and the snake in the forest. Looks like the forest has changed. What the fuck are you, buddy? Oh, what the fuck? The tree seems particularly angry about something. Perhaps everything. Oh gosh, everything is opened up. I wonder if those same places from the little tutorial are still here. Well, she's still here. Okay. What? Wow, 2 of them. What? Come back here. What? I don't think there's anything down there we can really get besides frogs. This is new. What the? Oh. Elusive pixie, dancing upon the breeze without a care beyond fairies. Back here. Oh, you just get fairy dust from them? I could just get that without having to craft anything if I just... you know, went and caught fairies instead. What the fuck are you guys? Weaknesses. Dreadful doll. Talks big but is cowardly at heart. I do like the goblins in this game. They actually made a unique design instead of, haha, anti-Semitic trope number 5000. Frog. Froggy make funny noise. What was the point of this path? More goblin. Ah! Weakness is unknown. I don't know what Joe-Cat is. Once perhaps part of a lovely plaza, a little more than a bird bath. You approach a young woman, weeping sorrowfully onto her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. Consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone. Something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. Draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, dry your eyes, my child, and tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. She takes the cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes. Swallowing the last of her sobs, she composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man, the voice of a meadowlark. I get it, he dumped you. Well, don't worry, there's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. But no, he loves me, and I him. Though our families would never allow us to be together, he'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night we both vowed to escape and meet by his lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under the waning moon. Even past the morning sun, he still didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you. One snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We're destined to be together. She slips back into a melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now, I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water. Or the dull sounds of lapping waves and quacking waterfowl. Faint notes of some faraway stringed instrument whisper through the reeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. It's out there somewhere, I just know it. Crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now, I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. Go find where this tardy bard of yours has run off to. Music seems strongest on the shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. That fool bard's hiding way out there. They swim as well as hens fly. Suddenly someone's seen voice chitters mockingly into your ear. Oh, hee hee, the musical man you'll never see. Just run around, but no one is there, just mattering laughter bouncing on the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit. Well, this guy wasn't here before, so... You snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Hello, Alana. Let me go, you knobbly pot. You're crushing the life out of me. You trifling little pest. What do you know about this music? Music? What music? All I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me? I'll pop off your head like a daisy. Oh, you mean that music? The sound of the snake's traveling circus. Not everyone knew that. The circus stays still, but the door's the thing that travels, you see. And right now the door's out on that lake, but you'll never get in. Give the wretched spirit a good Give the wretched sprite a good shake. The shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. All you fey folk can show the way. Dirty fairies build a bridge. Keep all your big folk out unless the snake invites them in. You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's this bridge? Ha! We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to big stompers like you. The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms. Oh, look, there's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her? Turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pink pixie sinks sharp teeth into your finger. You sneaky little blighter. Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. Look down at your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. Do I hit these guys with a fucking hatchet? Oh, I do. Changeling route. Bark. Fuck off, you little goblin. How do I kill them? Dreadful dogs. Bunch of things I don't have. What? Oh, I need to heal. I don't have any mushies. Mushies where? Why are there no mushies in here? Oh, I fucking died. Goblin fucking poked me to death. Oh, my head. What happened out there? Should be more careful. While your hearts are depleted, you'll warp back home to safety. Because some of your ingredients have been dropped. You can return to pick them back up. Find yourself low on hearts, be sure to craft yourself a mending poultice. Well, I couldn't because there were no fucking mushrooms in the forest. No mushy. I don't even know what these are for, but I'll take them. Into the dark. There we go. go get all of our shit again. Because a goblin poked me with a stick too hard. God, the way the witch scampers. Fuck off, you little shit. What are these guys not like? Cinderbox? I have no idea how to make that. At least I think so. Damn, we just killed that guy. What am I supposed to do? Man is fucking dying. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Lighting guys on fire for profit and fun. Now, I like those silly little noises. Pushing aside thrushes and cattails on a strangely carved pedestal. Might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edge of the bowl, raining pixie dust on your hand flakes off as if drawn by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin, depict a coiled snake residing at the center of some kind of festival. Fairy dust, fireflies, and bird feathers. Shake out the fine dust into the bowl and settle it to its inside surface. So we need 2 more fireflies and some feathers. Bird got fucking minced. It is very funny how they kind of just explode. Rodent lard. Okay. A skeeter snoot. And we need some more traps for birds. Okay. Gotta find the birdies first, though. There we go. Juke the fucking tree. Oh, but it walked me straight into it. Oh well. Let's see. Birdie location, where? I don't want you. Go away. Go away. Go away. There we go. Where do I get fireflies from? I guess if we're going the way we used to, we had to go down here and up. Yeah. Is pixie dust different than fairy dust? 'Cause I don't think so. Oh, here's where the mushrooms are. in the forest, okay. Bonk. It's very funny, there's little mushroom guys and you just hit them with an axe and kill them. Ah, I love you. I bet you are. Trinko's healed. Ow, wow. Each of the fireflies alights upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Placed up in the basin, the feathers arrange themselves in a perfect triangular symmetry. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies from the muck rise from the muck within. And dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as if it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly the particles trace the form of a bridge leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. Tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway, and it is as strong as if it were made of solid stone. Teleport! Snake is good to us. Seems to be in some kind of trance. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear. Welcome. I thought that you would come here in search of answers. Ha! Just came here in search of a bard. I'm outside, right? The loot. A minstrel, yes. He was walking off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? Also, yes, Claire. Oh, stretch. Just as you are. Here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some sort of carnival wizard, making quite the racket in my forest? A wizard? No, no, no. I am a seer. Scryer of the hidden mists. Ah. Foreteller of fortunes and keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. A skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. Snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I'm a helper of sorts. Something, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Feel the scaly touch of slithering coils wind around you. You're powerless to move. You have forgotten much. Snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fracture into kaleidoscopic mosaics against the canvas walls. Voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Fucking Hypno Snake, goddamn. Fuckers cannot see the goddamn Jungle Book movie and not get horny for it, can they? Let me help you find your answers. Serpent's coil slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. Desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wrinkle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Spread your protesting bones. You manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the trench. Your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. Pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. Harumph. Guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeves. Better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patron seems confused after your tussle with the snake. The spell over them was momentarily shaken. Crowds disperse as they fumble about in the haze. There's my chance to get a word with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Strumming his lute, the strumming young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis. Wander I may, but never away. She I call my lover. To my chagrin, I stumbled in with the gaze of another. Curious, I stared. His not prepared, and this was my mistake. Round and gaze, now I live my days in the service of the state. Cry not for me, for there is she that may still see me saved. Her spirits they lift, and she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. The mirror is shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended, we may be set free. And wishing will spring, through the swamp's moonlight ring, hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? Give to that weeping maiden, speak plainly, you warbling fool. No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Or that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Pound. Also, Claire, it depends. Is the chassis made of, you know, ballistic ceramic? Oh, still my beating heart. Have you any news about my dear sweet love? Found him at the carnival. He's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake? Say it isn't so. Heard how he grants wishes, probably for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck to you. The only thing I managed to get out of it was something about the mirror. Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh yes, it was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small, cracked hand mirror. One night, slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. Tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. The song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree. Keep that mirror close. I'll see you got the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I'd very much love to see that hole once again. The tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. And yes, Clara, there are many chassis. It depends. Reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard. Pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer at the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others. You again, Kettlehead. What do you want now? Come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way. Reach shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is. What? Since when are there fairies afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around, do you? But maybe we can work something out. Smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf. They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs. And worse yet, they're hiring mercenaries to guard them. So don't go anywhere near. Maybe a big stomper like you can take care of the problem for us. And you'll give me that shard. Hey, there ain't no fairies. We don't need no fairy repellent. Well, I've destroyed one of them. There's one over here I don't know if I got. No, this is the one I got. Okay, so I just need to remember where the others are. I think there's one to the left. Somewhere. It's weird, the scampering noise is like further than the actual character. You need to deal with that dog first. No, you don't. I need a jar of water. Okay. Can I fill that just anywhere? Doesn't seem so. I gotta go back to the thing. The wishing well. Hello. Goodbye. There's also a shard in here, but I'm not entirely sure how to get it. What? What? Let's see. No, it just says it's locked. Oh, okay. Hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water, back down and inspect the small, deep, damp cave. I already got one, what? Water? I tried to make one, it didn't work. Pale shape quickly retreats further. I'm gonna lift my monitor real quick. Pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. Hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Oh, I see. Yeah. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. Creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Your thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Roast beast. Which spice? The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back in its little crevice and you hear satisfied munching from within. Your shirt lies abandoned in the sill. Okay. Might as well get some more water while we're here, I guess. I don't know how to, like, equip things. I guess in here, yeah. There we go. Okay. I also don't really know how to kill the goblins, because, it has a bunch of stuff we can't get. At least I don't know how to get. Maybe we should try to find the bear. Maybe we have to do the bear first. Oh, hello there. Sorry. I think I managed to get most of this debris off the road. Looks like you've made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart? Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission. Orders my captain. The bear. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions. Most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cart full when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Jostled my poor mule so bad that she broke her bridle and she ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my ribcage, piled the darn cart right into the ditch she did. Every barrel is smashed and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed, or I'll have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it. There sounds like quite a brute. Though you don't know half of it, doesn't get honey mead. Heads will roll, maybe you could lend me a hand. Can't very well put this cart back together. No, nothing like that. You take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp. He's a reasonable fellow. You know what happened. Maybe you can help me get out of his bind. Go to lakeshore camp, you follow the road to the northwest of here. You need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Okay, here's like the crickets and stuff. So we can make the thing that kills the guys. Oh god, the turkeys are angry. Gosh, this world is already so big and we're just in like the first area. Can I get through these? No. I might like rebind the switching things. because currently switching with the D-pad is a bit cumbersome when you're chasing something. Let me just do that real quick. I have to open up Steam for it. Ah, Marie Vazier, thank you for the follow. Also, I want to check how Jelly's subathon is doing. Well, it's already at 8 hours, so... That sure is a lot. Except I don't know how much the subs are, Let's see, 7-hour start, 24-hour cap. 150 subs is eat 5 spoonfuls of mayo. Expected from Jelly. Also, Jelly isn't doing an uncapped one, but Jelly is doing a subathon, yes. A minute per $1. Okay, that makes sense. Manage controller layout. D-pad, please. Okay, there we go. Done. Okay. Jelly good streams. Jelly good friend. Jelly good doll. Very good doll. Also, yeah, that's a lot better. God, having the triggers on the Xbox Elite controller is so good. They add, like, so much. A fucking gnome! A fucking chickie! Weaknesses, interact. Oh, and then they lay an egg. Egg. The fact that picking something up or interacting is different than the button use a tool is slightly throwing me off. Milk. I'm sure I'll get used to it, but at the moment it feels very weird. What is this? Unusual hay bale. On closer inspection, this mound of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. Carefully pluck a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl, unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. Oh, did we get a new teleporter? Yeah, baby! Also, yeah, the jar says moo on it. It's funny. Whoa, different birdie. Oh, it's a crow. Come here, I want to kill you. And then you get a crow's foot from it. Hello, changeling. Bonk. Bonk. Just fucking killing them. Also, I'm gonna set another bind real quick. Make this be trigger. Okay. So now all my tool stuff is set to one thing. Hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He holds up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competition this year. Well, you look to be good at making good progress. I'm sure I'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, the Sour Ox takes the prize. No matter how hard they work, can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now, you're getting to sound like a sore loser. Yeah, not sore loser. I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? As here, the ox in this family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. Missions to animated turnips and potatoes busy with menial farm work. But this year, his crops are larger than before, even though his family is nowhere to be seen. Doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself. What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. It just disappeared one day, and the ox said nothing. That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask myself. Yeah, his farm is down to the southwest. You can't miss it. Let's get back to the work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. I was like half French, half German, but it doesn't matter. I have a speech impediment. It's a miracle I can do voices at all. Give me free shit. Yeah, baby. Okay. Let's go see what the quest for the ox is. What the fuck? Bandit. Expresses it primarily through stabbing. Fuck, dude. Sure seems so. Peer through the hedgerow and see a ramshackle encampment strewn with plunder. Cut purses and brigands pick their nails with strangest-looking daggers. Got nothing to gain from this nest of knaves. Better make myself scarce before they see me. Scamper back to the safety of the road. Fuck you. Oh, I can't go in there. It forces me out. Also, hi, Eve, yeah. What, you want to practice? Pumpkin! What the fuck, pumpkin skeleton? He's fucking Yankee! Weaknesses, snag right and logger hatchet. Fuck is a snag vine? Very circle. We can arrange something. Whoa, sunflowers. And a bunch of fucking gnomes. The gnomes. And also a pheasant. This game is big. I've been kind of just looking around randomly. But there's so much going on. Perhaps you. Come here. swamp. The turkeys are fucking angry. So angry. Seems like everything like reloads once you just leave the area. Like once it's out of sight even. Doesn't even have to be like actually out of the area. Hey, can we find out how to get down there again? It's so funny just fucking donking those guys. I got more eggs, yeah. What? Egg. How? Okay, what's going on down here? Hey, it's private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land? I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. Heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land. Ha! Well, you heard it right. I work day in and day out. My hands are raw and my back is broken. You won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil. Pah! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What guts a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd never have won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. I swear to God this man has killed them and buried him under his farm. Where's your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. You must know, those damn old bandits out by the South Bridge stormed into the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back. Ha! I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer. But if you're so worried, why don't you go out to talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Get your big nose off my fields, or I'll toss you in the compost heap. Okay, so we just go talk to the bandits. Hello, Scarecrow. It is kind of funny, you can just run things into, like, the edge of the map. Whoa, doggy that's not angry. Doggy chillin'. Oh, there's some Z fighting on those. On those planks. Wah! Investigate the bandit camp, so we go over here and down. There are far too many for me to just sneak by. I have to find a way to incapacitate them. God fucking damn it, stop wanting those. I don't know how to get them. In the swamp. Two T-posing unshaded models Z fighting. Also, good luck with the Vroid line. It's pretty simple. The only thing that was really difficult was importing hair, because importing hair doesn't work very well on the stable. You have to like load it into the beta version of Vroid, which you have to download off their site. And then import it into a model there, and then like import that model into the stable. Also, you literally don't even have to do anything when... like... you can do it all in Vroid if you want. I just got, like, the clothing and the hair I use off of booth.pm. You don't have to get fancy stuff like this, like the eyes I got and the doll joints. They're like texture packs off of Booth, but you don't have to. You can totally make a model just in Vroid. So where exactly is the swamp? Said it was to the north, but I don't know where that is. Because I've seen a sign for, I think, the fields, which I went down to. But hey. Is it this way? Lakeshore path. Maybe? This guy's name is Dingus. Where do you think you're going? And this guy's name is Dongus. Yeah, none of us soldiers are allowed inside the Lakeshore camp. Get on my way. Urgent news. Your quartermaster, I have to speak with you, Sergeant. Urgent. Only thing that's urgent in this line is the line for the latrine. If the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right. Captain Bear is in a right foul mood. Can't come in unless you want a good thrashing. Carlos has a shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to tell it. A lot of frail old granny like you knew that beast. Who are we to say what's good for her health? It was fairly compensated. I have plenty of gold coins. Hi, Jeb. It's been a while. How are you? There, I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves. Right, 1 for you and 2 for me. Still owe me for that game of dice you lost. Cheated me. Give me the coin. Or it's fall in a fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate of the camp wide open. Give me free shit. Blood. Okay. As you cautiously approach, the bird drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground. I understand. I just haven't seen you in a while. And you're lovely company. So I noticed. That's all I can say. But I walloped him just like that. So next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, secure like a fish and leave your guts for the gulls. Suddenly noticing this drink has gone dry, their bellows to the skies. More mead, you yellow-bellied worms. More drink. Bring me my delicious honey mead. Soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, and waiting to confront the bear. There's no honey mead. Bear swipes a strand of drool from sagging lips, and his blurry eyes slowly focus on you. Walking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with a great spiked mace. Say, now that's a funny-looking helmet, soldier. Ever tell you the time I crushed the bucket-headed barbarians of the Western Mountains? Decide that now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. Or kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreated back into the camp. That's right, could get me more mead, you good-for-nothing slaggard. Well, good place for coals. What? And I guess reeds as well. How do I get to the swamp, though? That's what I was trying to figure out, because I need a bunch of stuff from the swamp to do my next quest. Well, a lot of my quests, actually. might go to the apiary and get honey. Which is kind of far away. Where is the swamp, though? Is it up this way? Yeah, okay. Wow. What? Whoa, leech. Smoke pellet and spirit salts. Useful against skeeters. Well, I sure do need to kill some of those. So I guess we'll have to get some frog slime. Okay, and then we also need these for things. Fuck off, I need to catch that froggy. What? Oh, I like the music in this area. Snail shell. Whoa! What the fuck are you? It's poisonous, I'll have to bait it. Like this. Just fucking explodes. Looks like a friend, it sure did. And then I killed it. Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please, come a little closer, sister. I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister? You don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract. No one looks blindly through you. You can sense her focus. Contract. I've had dealings with that damnable goat, too. What sort of pact did he rope you into? Oh, you know how it is. This jargon, you weren't no goat when I knew him. Sometimes we have to explode our friends, yeah. He used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frighten dull country folk. Ah, but it's ancient history now. Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down in the comforts of retirement. You know the feeling? There's my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here. Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel. Posies and pumpernickel. She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. It's rattled your bones. Maybe I can help. Dear old husband, handsome chap, but a bit clumsy. Had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, twisted his ankle pretty bad. Went off to the sick house to have it looked at. That was a few days ago. Should have been back by now. These legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't even go check up on him. I've been so worried. I even thought about making another contract. Don't you dare. Just wait here. Go find him and see what the bother is. Thank you, sister. Sick house is down the road to the west. Careful of the critters along the way. Got a taste for blood. All I want is more frogs. What the fuck are you, buddy? Big guy. I just need like one more frog. Oh, there's one. Come here, little shit. Also, there sure are some bog bodies. Embalming salts. I need those for a recipe. Vessel's nourished by this body of bones, strong enough to raise it up once again. What are you? Not a full-grown dragon, but just as mean. A snacrifice. No. Did not mean to use that. There we go. Come here. Bonk. Got anything? No. Gosh, I have so many quests already. What the fuck are you? Well, mean, for one. Thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from waterlogged wood, and the new 3-year-old doorway opens before you. Okay, now we've got a portal back here, which is good, because... gosh. Come on. I don't like this little wicker man. To pay respect to the moon in turn has given it life. Yeah, we need the skeeter snouts to make the things that kill them, but we needed frogs for that. And I don't want to use it here because there was a place where there was more skeeters, so. What is this guy doing? Yo, the troll design in this is good too. He's a little elephant. The red troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. Unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot! He shifts his mask and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Fine, keep your bridge. Wait, stick. Okay. Weird how there's no art, yeah. A little bit. Gosh, so much stuff to pick up. To the sick house. Oh, there's a mirror shard in the middle of the Wickerman. You have to clear out like the enemies before you can do anything, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I can just run in there. Yeah. It's animated wooden effigies engaged in ritualistic dance. Arch in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. Lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface, reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. Think to reach and grab it. The swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Need a moonlight globe. Okay. Hold on now. The sick house is full to the brim of vegetation with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? That's the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. Affects the young and the old, the healthy and the infirm alike. So swamped with patients, I could barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending the ill? Just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. Drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. Friends are proud of you know how to dump some in the swamp. Seems unethical. Don't worry. Leech is inside working her miracles on other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place. Best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. Need to speak to her. Checking up on someone came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your years to enter in such an infectious space without a proper inoculation. With all the patients were low on medicine, I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. That's a simple booster shot made from anyway. Many medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administrate them. Then you can go inside. Get 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Nurse takes the dried grasses you have been so careful to keep intact and crushes them into powder. Okay, so I need to bait those dragonflies, I guess. There we go. Up. Wow. Where's some dragonflies? There's one. How do you catch leeches? Look at them go. They sure are moving and doing things. But... okay. Might as well just use the third one. They fucking chomp. Let's see, what are the spirit salts made out of again? I assume this gets me blood. Yeah. Blood. Place a slashing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously but doesn't ask where it came from. Nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients in a small hand-sized mortar. Hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Be careful, one can never have enough lumps. Nurse shrugs at you, setting up the bubbling mixture in an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. Stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Give it here, I'll do it. Seize the injector, jab into your arm without further fuss. Cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. Not the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, feel much better. Go inside now. Oh, yes, of course. I'm immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick, the H is very busy. Blood! Doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. Under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter, but pays you no mind. Must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. She extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignancy. Slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, I'll stick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, I'll suffer in one way or another. Peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there is a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I'm here to heal, to mend. Put all your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already. In perfect health. You're here to find someone. A man came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that. Where the pox sets in, that is. Could you be more specific? What does he look like? Not sure. How do you expect me to help you? Come back when you know who you're looking for. Look about the sickness at the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Dark hair, dark eyes, beardy guy. Man with the beard. complexion. Short guy. Short, beardy. Free shit. I think we've talked to everyone, but... Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for? Shorter than most. I need a bit more than that. Darkened features. Or a full beard. Ah yes, I remember that poor man now. Came in with a swollen ankle, got his journey through the swamp. He must have contracted the plague. Condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable. He's dead. What sort of sick house is this anyway? My condolences, really. Now, if it clears me, I have to get back what I can do for the living. Please tell me where his wife might collect his body. Nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry that information is served for next of kin, judging by your physique. I wouldn't say that you're related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. But I return to the old woman in the swamp with the news. Is she gonna come here and then die too? Also, can I open this chest now? No. Gosh, there's been a lot of eating. My jaw is a little sore. Need to sort my hot bar as well. Okay, there we go. What? Fuck off, Wickerman. Face of flower, but what end? Well, none of them tell me if they want anything, so... Eerie somehow managed to make the swamp even less inviting. Do you have the news of my husband? Should have been back from the sick house by now. Bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. Leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crossed the woman's face. Oh, what a nuisance. Don't seem that upset by the news. Well, it's been a young years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. Just didn't think it would be from some measly plague of all things. So, where's the fool now? Not sure. Each wouldn't tell me. But her assistant mentioned having disposed of the dead out in the swamp. Brimstone and Bandersnatch. I'm already in your debt, sister. Can I ask you for another favor? Suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years. I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. Go do it myself. By the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm parts. What am I to do with the circle? Your knowledge will last. The agreements on the obelisk should explain the rest. Oh hey, this chest gave me one of those things. I have a bomb? Alright. And I need to kill some speeders. There's a bunch down here. So just aggro them all. There we go. Oh, you have to fucking whack them. Bonk. I need to kill more of them, though, because I need so many, like, dreadful dolls. So many. Yeah, 4 might be enough. I need more grasshoppers. Come back here. Come back here. One. Okay. I'm sure this Circle of Power will want more quest items as well. There's so much fetching in this game. Happy game. Brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical power carved into the earth. Essence of power wakes to your touch, bring a slight warmth to your fingertips. For a black stone obelisk surrounded the neutral spot, and a scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. A Drake Fang Apothecary Humors, Necromantic Charm, and a death certificate. There's one of those. I need pumpkin jack bones and some wood. I can get one of these pretty easily, I think. I gotta make one of these to kill the pumpkin jacks. And I need a death certificate from the leech. At least the swamp is fairly easy to navigate. The woods is kind of confusing. Death certificate. Give. Shadowy doctor prowls amongst the cots, having the weakest patients with a dark hunger. Snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Know what sorts of disgusting maladies you might be carrying. Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know. But I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamps. She's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Where's that serum got to? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have your time to go out yourself. Tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you? I'd barter with when people's lives are on the line. Fine, you'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you. She lost the list of required medicinal supplies in your hands. God damn. Two more skeeter snoots, which aren't the worst to get. 3 of these, which are gonna be annoying, because we need to go get another herb. We need to get a Drake Fang, which... What is that? Magic paste? Well, good thing we got milk earlier. Totemic Moondrop. I guess from killing totems. Glitter Bomb. Witch Spice. Need more herbs for that. So I guess I have to kill some totems. Which is unfortunate because I have to kill more skeeters. Gosh, I have so many quest things to do. kind of funny. You have to hit them with the axe after. Okay, so I need... another one of these. To kill this guy. To make a magic paste. Or no. To make what? Oh, one of these. Need a glitter bomb. Need a pot for... Go. Now I can go get that mirror shard from the guys dancing all around, and hopefully it lets me kill them as well, because I need their shit. Oh, I didn't make it. Cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination. Lock their wooden limbs into each other. Take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames. Dispatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Well, it seems like I can just kill him now. Oh, never mind. Can't kill him. I guess because they're not hostile. I'm trying to place the thing, but it doesn't work. Oh, that's okay. Now we need to go get Skelejack bones and a Drake Fang, which a Drake Fang I need and some more herbs for because I need to get I need to get the meat. First, I'm gonna go kill some more ski eaters though, because I need their fangs. Yeah, come here. Bonk. 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 Oh, yeah. Also, damn, she says I don't want to get sucked dry. Fucked up. Unrealistic. Snail. Okay, and now I use the teleporter to go back to the fields. Oh, I also need more of these guys. Can't remember for what, but I know I need them. Let me check. It's one of these things. Oh, it's the dolls, yeah. Guess I need a bunch of those for these guys. Fuck off. Can I kill them after that? No. Oh, they're all scared by it. Okay. Never mind, I only needed one for these guys. Oh, come here, come here, come here. Oh, wait. The dreadful doll is just a temporary effect. Ah, My old fox, how do you manage to get your creaky bones past me grunts? And Lucas must be getting fat around the waist to let you slip by so easy. Never too old to teach some youngins that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of you thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha! Ain't afraid of nothing, are you? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to our merry camp. I suspect you didn't come to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works at the southern fields? Told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. On the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to you? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Alright, Granny. Don't get upset. We was just playing games, you know. Yeah, I seen that family. Probably his mom, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow. Always looking afraid of him, too. So you didn't kidnap them. Where are they now? You know, you remind me of my dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one, neither. She used to bake the most delicious meat pies. Sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Even as hard work and crime doesn't always pay. Say, you know how to bake? I even got my pie recipe here. Who knows? On a full stomach, I might even remember something about that missing family. So we need a pie. God damn, that's a lot of ingredients. Need 2 milk and some grain and some meat. Which we need the herbs for the meat. And the herbs are kind of annoying to get. I think we have to go down to get to the pumpkin patch. Yeah. Well, it's a shame I made so many dreadful dolls, because I sure don't need them. Just put them in the dollhouse. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, I got too many dreadful dolls. Hey, come here. Can I bait you? Jesus, what the fuck? Can I bait you to, like, come over here by some other ones so I can get more for this? Did that only work on the one of you? Fuck's sake. Never mind, you can't stack them like that. That's annoying. I got the thing I needed though, so... Now I just need... Let's see, I need herbs for the meat. Well, these guys, we still don't know what they want. Right. I'm sure we have something in our inventory that we can use on those guys. Because we have things that, yeah, we have those. Can probably use these on them. No, doesn't work. Okay. Is this one dreadful? I don't know, Claire. You seem rather sweet most of the time. But that does not have to negate dreadfulness or horribleness. Horrible dolls can just mean mischief. Alright, let's see. I need to go this way. Need to get some herbs. Okay, so talking to this guy again doesn't do anything, so I have to just go to the apiary and get some honey, it seems. Kylan! What'd you get up to? Ah, I see. herb. God, we need so many of these. So many, so many. What? Yeah, that's kind of funny. That's similar things used to happen to me. So many. And also I can scare away these goblins now. I'm also back here so I can take that doggy out. Yeah, I remember that, Lynn. Might as well just get some doggy hair while we're here. Get some fairy dust. Grab these fuckers with an axe. Doggy hair, yeah. Fuck off, you little gremlin. Yeah. While I'm here, I should probably scare away that other goblin camp. Got goblin snot. Okay. Yeah, hi Abby. This game's pretty cool. I kind of expected to be let down by it from the trailers, honestly. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll knock over this nest too. Smash fairy shrines. Yeah, good. Take it. We don't want your trash. I think we only need one more of those. And it's in... Where is it actually? I don't know. Also, yeah, the goblins in this are very good. I normally don't like goblin posting, because it tends to use a lot of the anti-Semitic tropes, and no one ever gives a shit. But these ones are cute. These ones aren't shitty. Can I shear the dog again? No. These ones are just weird little purple guys. Oh, the lakeshore path. Is it in the lakeshore path? No. Oh, the apiary is in the fields, yeah. I'll see if I can run down there. There's also something I needed to craft. Yeah. Make one of these. Make one of these. But it's pretty much any goblin with a big long nose, usually the pointy ears and the green skin. Those have been attributed to Jewish people all the way back in the 1910s, 20s, and 30s by, you know, the Nazis. There's a lot of poster examples, like propaganda posters, that they use those in. Okay, apiary. We haven't been here yet. Sure we'll have to do some fucking quests for them, too. Sorry, we're closed for the season. You'll have to come back later. Bye. What am I supposed to do? Not really sure what to do for the bear. Also, I mean, they don't have subtext anymore. But, the origins of most goblin design comes from anti-Semitic stereotypes and propaganda posters from the fucking Nazi party. Also the Harry Potter ones, yes. There's always been things about goblins being greedy because it, you know, goes to the anti-Semitic thing that they ran banks, so obviously they were the New World Order and shit. Portal's down here, okay. Basically, a lot of goblin stuff nowadays comes from a bunch of fucked up shit, and most people do not care to acknowledge it, usually. Which is kind of fucked. Feels like something worth bringing up. I need 2 jars of milky. What? Don't even remember what I need this for. Oh, I need it for the dough. So I need to make a pie. So I need to kill another crow. Need to make another piece of meat. Need to make another healing thing. Okay. Milky chugs, yeah. I guess I can just throw this trap down anywhere, because the only thing in here that actually goes for it is crows. Now I need to make the pie. And now I take the pie to the camp right here. Say, do you know how to bake? I got Mom's pie recipe, yeah, I already read that. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I want pie in my tummy tum tum. Come on then, have a helping. Miranda plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. Barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling spatter out of his gob. Ah, delish. It's like how Ma used to make. Something's different. Picks a small black feather from between his yellow teeth. Is this crow? Figured you'd do with serving of humility. Grandchildren man's lip begins to quiver. Great watery tears roll up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? The spice is too strong. Nah, it ain't the spices. It's just deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. I always said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted was to dance. It's gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world had ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Pick in the leaping pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking. Always taking. Oh, Ma was right. A bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad. Snorts a dangling gob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? Gently reassuring with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're gonna tell me all about that Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, I've been spying on that ox for years now. Every full moon, he'd go out into his fields all by his lonesome. Howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh yeah, he'd go, Abraca corn cob. It always sounded like he got into an argument with someone. But there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. Pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes. Stuffs more hands full of crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yes, I'll do it. I'll dance. Well, I guess you're in now. Yeah, just don't make any trouble. And yeah, I don't know if Wizards of the Coast, well, a lot of those companies tend to not. Fuck off, turkey. Digestive tablets. Well, we have the stuff for those. Let's see, do they work on a wide area of effect? Can I lure the turkeys to each other? Probably one of the things that only works on a single turkey. There were some turkeys out here, weren't there? Guess not. Where is the ox's farm? Seems it only works on one of them. Holy shit. And we get gizzard stones from that. Alright. Yeah. Like, good on them for doing what they do, but it's hard to have much of any faith in a lot of those companies, especially when it is so ingrained in their, like, core content. Okay, so what do I do here? Hawk scarecrow, probably? Yeah. Serious simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Slumpy face seems to leer down at you, as if expecting something. Abraca corn cob. Figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twisted look at you. Takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello, yes. Have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master? No thank you. I've been quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. Why then have you summoned me? Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance? The ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say, but a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes. He said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and his son. I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do with them? Don't worry, they're fine, but as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken. Ha! I am the great Harvest Master. My harvest will never fail. See about that. Better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Not entirely sure what to do with this quest. We'll see, though. Clay on this guy's farm, which is good because we tend to need a lot of that. Wow. And then there's a campfire over here, I remember. Oh, and we can get eggs from the chickies. Forgot about that. I thought there was a campfire, at least. Journal. Ox's crop were invigorated by powerful forces, but even the most powerful stems could be withered away. Yeah, hopefully they do the orcs. Where are these guys' crops? Just says inspect his crops. I don't know where this guy's crops are. Because I I don't seem to be doing anything looking around in here, so... Just says inspect the fucking dude's crops. Do I have to have the quest tracked to see it? Or do I have to go somewhere else? Oh! Withering can, there we go. Stalks don't look so sturdy to me. Good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. I'll teach Ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. Need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fellow to give me that nice big watering can of his. I don't remember who she's talking about. In the fields, alright? I might know which she's talking about. Up and to the left, I believe. Yeah, this guy's made of vegetables. Huh, I guess not him. Maybe the guy with the pumpkins. Or maybe the guy by the hay. There's like 3 guys in here. I would have figured it was the guy literally made of vegetables, though. Oh, this guy. Well, hello again. Find out anything about what that ox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense. You must mean the harvest master. Explains a lot, actually. We had the business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow. Farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. Be happy to lend it to you. But unfortunately, I still need to grow my prized winning vegetable. I glanced down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a blanket of big, swaddling leaves. I think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me. Just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if it were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. I swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with any eyes. Sigh, there's nobody around here who grow produce in an honest way. I take a look at the little tyke. Look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen. But if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Growth potion. Spreads the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. Water beads like dewdrops, but with leaves drink them up and brighten in color. Oh, I'm glad you like the voices, at least. I haven't been able to do accents really since doing voice training, because, you know, I learned to do all my voices as an autistic little kid, because I thought they were funny, but I don't know how to do voices so much anymore. But I'm glad y'all like them now, because I'm relearning to do voices. Look down at the Now we need a growth potion. We need more magic shit. So I need more milk. Wait, no, I already have a jar. I'm fine. I think I need another jar of... No. I'm gonna need another one of these, but I think I have the ingredients. Yeah. And... yeah, okay. Just need to get another jar of milk. I have voice training advice. Not really. I kind of just picked up some tips from friends back when, which the specific one was to count up and then try to raise the pitch of your voice with each number, because it gives you a vocal range. And then also, you want to speak from your throat, and you want to raise your larynx, which you can feel where your larynx is with by like feeling where your Adam's apple is on your throat. So what you can do is you can count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and count like however high you need to get the voice you want. But so what you can do is you can put your fingers on your Adam's apple, and you can count upwards like doing the normal thing, and you can try to raise your larynx with each one. And you can feel how high it gets. So what I do pretty much every morning before stream is I just do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get my voice to a range where I want. And yeah, no, the difference is you just want your voice in your throat instead of your chest. It's like the main thing for feminine voices as compared to masculine. Oh, I didn't make the potion. Pop open the cork of the potion, sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage's roots. The budding plant changes to a purple, then blue, then yellow, slowly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. Farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth, turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand, takes one step in your direction, stops abruptly when the tremor shakes the ground. Look to your feet and watch as deep cracks split the earth. I guess that makes sense, Lynn. I think that's kind of something I've just, like, picked up. 'Cause, like, I never learned that, or I never had anyone bring that up. That kind of just came with my own voice, I guess. Hold on to your hat. This one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. Vegetable farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. Explosion of leafy greens and flying earth. Bouncing head and an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. Farmer reaches out to it shakily. My little baby. Papa. Farmer scrambles towards the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby. Look at how big you've grown. See, with a little love, and help with your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look at how handsome my baby is. To embrace, laughing and crying. Guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. It'll take some work to break through the Scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of poisons. Need another pumpkin jack bone, which I don't think I have the ingredients for. No, I do. Okay. And then... how to be a cabbage without a care in the world. Thank you. I'm such a proud papa. Also, Clara, I don't know. I just said it all. I would like to help, but also it's tiring to repeat myself. Particularly because my jaw is a bit sore at the moment. So I need Wawa, and I need an eye. Which to get an eye, I need one of these. And then I have to go back to the swamp. I can get the pumpkin jack bone now, though. Also, is that supposed to be word water or weird water? Could honestly be either. Bonk. Bonk. Just need to get some water, which I believe I can get water on the farm as well. Because there's, a thing there. A pump. That's what. Which, while I'm here, I might as well get another of milk. 'Cause I'm sure we'll probably need one again. Make one of those. I think there was something else. No, just need the potion of light now. So we need another thing. Where's this one? Here it is. Oh, no, put that back down. Here we go. And then we'll just go back down and finish this. So we have a lot of time to spend in the swamp after this, I believe. Hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. Toxic fumes make your fingernails curl. A good amount of weird water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. You crush up the impish bone into a fine powder. This potent fertilizer will help spread the blight. And now we go down and murder this man's crops. Yeah, it's a withering can. Guess we're killing this man's fucking crops.
Hey, I thought I told you to beat it.
Raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. Fuck you and your crops, bitch boy. Watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns, the crops bend and droop.
No, what is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault.
Yax throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers.
Wait, let's make a new deal. Please. I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me.
Hi, Kari.
Anything, This is acceptable.
Ah, that's good. I hope you woke up to the horrible, horrible voices I'm doing now. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil.
Wait, I didn't mean...
Damn, we fucking killed that guy. The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood as if nothing had happened. Also, The soil looks barren and diseased. A small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed. The soul of the ox. Okay, so that's one of 4 guys that we have to kill. Well, actually, like one of 12, but one of the first 4. Now I have more quests to do. Gotta get a Drake Fang from this one. That's pretty easy. Oh, his family. Standing at the front gate, the Ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion if they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Ma, what happened? Welcome back. Suppose you don't remember much. We really did it, didn't we? Stupid festival prize worth of more to him than us. Where is he? Where is my husband? Don't fret. I already set things straight. Won't be troubling you again. You've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor. Don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. Couldn't move for a second there. Well, now we never have to come back down there again. I should probably take a break soon. It has been 3 hours and I need to go to the bathroom. Dark Souls font abuser sleep. Yeah. I think the big guy did not mean to craft one of those. Fuck me. What? Hey, buddy. I have to shear you, yeah? Yeah. That's all I'll get for now. Certainly took a lot of fucking work just for that. Alright, Clara. Have fun, presuming you're going to watch. I need the death certificate. Okay, now I just need to go give her these things. Swamp is definitely the most easily navigatable of these. Oh, my fingies. Arthritis. I've run your errands. Now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. Have your papers right here. Each extends her moist arm and throws a poorly written note in your hands. Shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. I'm not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right. She says it's better than nothing. Next time I need a doctor's note, better off forging the signature myself. I'm kinda confused as to how the leech is gonna die still. Maybe the husband that we bring back will kill her. What? The humid swamp bears made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. With the final offering accepted, obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. Hear a strange melody playing through the discordant tones. Carvings on the blah. I suppose that's done the trick. See what the writing has to say for itself now. Rotate your head to view the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased. Yada yada. Cite the avocation of necrodermis. Apply the canopic opening. Great, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is fetch the body of that poor fool husband. Should be here in the swamp somewhere. Heavy. Must be where that nurse has been dumping a surplus of corpses. Need to take a closer look at each one to find the right fellow. Where's the last... Oh. Where on earth is that stinking body? I think I'd be able to find him among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a prodding hand poking out of the muck. Disgusting focus probes in the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and struggle to boggle at the insect. Huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls out the hapless fly in a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. Frog king? Oh. I guess that's why there's been all these frogs over here. Can it be? Still a young morsel wander its way into my palace. Call this filthy bog a palace. Rose's head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk.
Har har har, wouldn't you? This place is a variable bounty of insects. My subjects have such healthy appetites, so they'll all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender.
Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yea-high, full beard, deadish. Taps his fingers against a log, creating an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I believe I've seen the chap. It's such a delectable aroma. Pull off the bone ribs. I'm sorry to say that once someone goes down the hatch, never sees the light of day again. See about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. Frog rolls his eyes around as if daring you to try something. Digestive tablets, oh, that's easy. Actually, no, it's not. I accidentally fucking crafted one of those things. The eyes are actually pretty easy to get. Never mind. Just need to use one of these. Oh, I forgot about that troll over there. Been there for so long. Oh, I forgot to craft them. Wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. Frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought.
Ah, a delectable gift. Thank you, my pretty. I already told you where.
His nostrils flare for a moment, and he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. Frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. Belch that erupts from his lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption just knock you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost, what a stench. Frog wobbles on his legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. Thank you for the alert, Clara. I appreciate it. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should hold up quite nicely. Stuff him in your satchel. That sure is a corpse. Circle of power is really waiting for its necromantic purpose. Considerable effort. Unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down into the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull its spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisk, casting everything into sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground, rotates to face each obelisk, one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't got all day. Give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. The gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it vaults upright.
Gah.
Well, hello there.
Yeah.
You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that. Animated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry, wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping on the ground like a worm. Scoop it up and quickly toss it in the man's gaping mouth. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond. Murderer! What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you. No, Leech murdered me. Clutches at his hollow chest, as if trying to feel his heart beating.
Gave me plague, drained my blood. Leech murdered others.
Swings a limp arm towards the body-filled bog. Knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. So if doctor infects her own patients.
Check her office. Find proof.
Don't you worry. Make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. You should head back home. Wife was worried half to death about you. Turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. His vertebrae popping.
Yes, I late.
As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. I guess we'll go check out the leech first. And then we'll check the wife and such after. Should probably cut some more of these. I think I need more of them. Used a bunch. Now we finally get to pick up the shiny object that's been in our office this entire time. Until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. Books are all fake, just shoved down spines glued to a solid plank. Fingers race across the medical tiles and quickly find a loose volume. With the click of a switch, the old bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogs the name, description, and age of its source. Looks like that thirsty slug has been sapping the living for years. Nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. Wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Huh? Oh, spirit salts. Easy enough. Sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be in here. She hastily shuffles out of the room. Now get out. Space is only for the sick. Certainly right about that. Walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. Peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. But an addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe he'll pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely, sharp flavor, full body too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs start out. Writhing with uncontrollable gestures, she stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. Canter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? Each spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. Watch as she dwindles inside, shrink like some horrible raisin. Inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Trained by the very spirit she was supposed to be healing. Her fingertips, you make out the finest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. Do I get this chest now? Okay. I don't believe it. It was happening right under my nose the whole time. Sure was, lady. Can I open this chest? No? Okay. Oh, did I get all of the mirror shards? Huh. Didn't know that. I need these. What? stack up some stuff on here. Wah. Fuck off, you weren't even close. Need that guy. Come here. Thank you, sisters. Good as new. Love, wife. Good for you. Gotta go over here. Oh, I need herbs as well. Have you found any of the mirror shards? Wonder where they could be. There's all 3 of them. Gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. Pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. Ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. Gazes in the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh! Its reflection ripples and moistens the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears rolls down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You're so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention. So I asked the snake to help me out a little. Oh, my neck. Oh. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror. But then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror. So you'll be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes, oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. It's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I really stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. Posture check. Well, I'll do that after I get back, because I'm going to take a break in here. Because I'm hungry, and my jaw kind of hurts, and I need to go to the restroom. And most of the viewers are fucking left anyways, that aren't my regular crowd. So, it doesn't matter to take a break, because the ones who leave for breaks have already left. Let me just, there we go. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Also, holy shit, this music's loud here. I'm sorry. I have no idea why that was so loud. I'm very sorry. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Now what? You know, let me edit my stream deck real quick. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Got rid of, like, an irrelevant folder. Okay. Maybe I should stream later. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. Mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. Its forked tongue flicks against the glass, then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. Mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. Stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wriggling shape. Ah, Abby, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I've just been thinking, you know, I started the stream, and we were just chatting for a while, and I got 18 viewers. And then I started the game, and we dropped down to 10. And I'm not upset by the fact I have 10 viewers, because I liked having 10 viewers. I'm upset by the fact people join the stream and then just leave. I don't understand why. And it's like, sometimes I have like 30 viewer streams and I'm not sure why. So it's confusing that like a lot of viewers just leave constantly. Like people join and then they don't stay, and I'm not sure what to do about that. I'm not sure how to get like a bigger viewer base besides streaming later. But honestly, I like streaming when I do, because I get to meet a bunch of folks that, you know, are either awake at this time and go to sleep like later, or people who have stuff they don't have to do in the morning and stuff like that. And I'd be kind of upset to exclude them from streams. Especially because, doing later streams is more difficult. Like, you know, I was just gone for like, what, 4 minutes? I don't know. Because eating lunch for me is like I had like a peach. Because I have like a granola bar and a protein shake for breakfast. So then I have a little something for lunch. And that's enough for me till dinner. But like, having to stop for dinner during a stream, that's a big thing. Like, that's a whole meal. I'd have to like put on videos or something, you know? Or I'd have to eat beforehand, but I'd end up getting hungry during stream. So I don't think it would really work. And like, you know, Kyria streams at the same time, so I'd never be able to watch anything of hers. Which I suppose is fine, because then we'd get to hang out in the morning instead. Before we both stream, but... I'd like never get to see her play anything. I'd basically never really get to see like anyone stream. Like actually live. I don't know. I don't want to stream later. But I'm not sure if a lot of viewers that like join to check out who I am stick around in the earlier time slot. I'm not sure if it's as popular. Which makes me upset. Because I like everyone who's here, and I know a lot of you are in different time zones. And I don't want to make streams that y'all can't watch. I don't like it. But like, it's like 70% of my viewer base is American. So I'd probably get more engagement with a later time slot, and I don't want to do a later time slot. It's just like, viewership has been pretty steadily dropping. I used to get like 15 to 20 a stream, if not 30. And it's kind of concerning. I know that the viewer base I have will stick around no matter what, because it has. The at least 10 has stuck around no matter what. But I'm just concerned. And I don't want to do a later time slot. But like, if I want to actually have a stream, capital S, maybe I fucking have to, which upsets me. Also, has the game just been loud as shit the entire time? Because I genuinely didn't know. I thought it was fine. Looks like the two of them are working things out. Cool. I have to find the sergeant? Oh. I looked in that camp. I didn't really find anything. Yeah, and like, I will get more viewership if I just stick around and keep streaming, because that's the way Twitch works. Like, the more consistently you are on Twitch, it will reward you for being on Twitch, pretty much. Because the algorithm likes to see who's on, you know? And it starts recommending it to people. And like, I've obviously gotten recommended to people, because I get viewers coming in. And I've looked at my metrics, and I get a bunch coming off the trans tag. It's just, none of them are really sticking around. And that kind of concerns me. Maybe it's people are just sticking in for the morning and then they have to go to work. And that's why I get viewers, but then they disappear. Okay, here's the guy. frenetic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen. Most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold. Man the gates, you, over there, secure the perimeter. Need to hold out a little longer. Sir, running out of men, where's that damn shipment of honey? Step over an unconscious footman and address the man in charge. Might be able to answer that question. Who let this old bat into the camp? Found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of a cart trouble on the road. Afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon. What? Oh, curse my rusty britches. Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. Bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out. Camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about? Well, the bear's the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all when we're fighting the enemy. Once we set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. Yeah, Lynn. It just upsets me that in order to appeal to a different crowd, I have to just fucking stop streaming it at a time that's available for most of my current crowd. And also compete with other nighttime streamers. Like, I kind of thought streaming in the morning, I'd fill in a niche for morning streamers since not many people stream in the morning. But not really. Not really. Everyone just does other shit. Or they watch bigger morning streamers. Maybe, I could do later... if I do later streams, I'm gonna split my week between them. I'm not gonna move only to later streams. I'm still gonna have morning streams. Just, I don't like having streams that, not everyone can watch. Portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't know how we can ever calm the bear down. Smash us all into paste before the sun sets. When you take a look at this brewery of yours, the bear's so in love with brawling and bruising, perhaps about time he received a dose of his own medicine. Inspect the brass contraption. Tank here, hopper there, the bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron. Seems simple enough, you should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. Sure, if you think it'll help. You need to feel the darn thing first. Supplies are a mess to have, but figure it out on your own. That's a lot of fucking water jars. Good thing we had just one more piece of whatever the hell that was. Don't even remember what that was. Do you all have a water well here? Water pump, that is. Doesn't seem like it. God, the nearest one is like the well. Up. Gotta go in here, hop down. Hi, I forgot you have to hold A to go down places. Or down doors and stuff. Okay. Then we go back uppies. Yeah. Also, one thing I'm really concerned about for changing stream times is the fact of having to compete with others. At certain points during my streams, a decent amount of the viewer base is also Kyrie's. But also, again, my biggest problem is having to figure out, like, dinner. I could eat beforehand, just... Oh, And no, yeah. Kyria plans to get me on sometime. Of course, I'll need honey. Prep a magical binder. Torn teddy bear metamorphosis, and then I'll like something else. And then the honey, yeah. How do I get the teddy bear? Doesn't look like something I can craft. Oh, his tent's open now. Through the open tent pipe, you catch a glimpse of pillaged trinkets and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. Surprised if one of these precious tokens might contain enough magical essence to use a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon the giant fur-lined bed as her hand pulls the door flap shut. Sarnt gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away. Yeah, I know, Epi. I put my stream in plenty of other streamers' discords that I know. Need to make this man a protective charm. The fuck is that? Well, good thing we got some milk earlier. Okay. Here, this ought to shield you from harm for a time. Grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck. Then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fist. Oh, wow, you weren't kidding, haha. That's nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. Better find some more stuff to test it out with, and I'll give that bear a piece of my mind. Stumbles off into the camp to find some other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. Okay. And then we need to go get some honey, which I'm sure we need a million other ingredients for. Bonk. The teleporter is so far away, too. Wait, no it isn't. Okay. I always get it mixed up where it is. Womp. Womp. Always need some milk for some ungodly reason. Is the apiary down or up? I think it's down from here. Nope, up. I'll get some like eggs while we're here, even though I don't entirely know if we'll need them, but... Is the apiary still up from here? Yeah, it's after this field. What? I think it's to the left here. Heidi-ho! I'm afraid we're closed for the season. Closed, but I need some of your honey right away. Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart. Just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he put out an accident on the road. Need to collect some more honey for the lakeshore camp. The bear? That explains why that quartermaster purchased so dang much. Heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larva if it suited him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order. They don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, jewel of my crown, the golden sun of my yes, get on with it. My beloved queen, she's lovely as she is wise, and she rises over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine. Slave, where's my dinner? I order you to bring me the finest sunflowers. Oh, that's what that sunflower field was for, huh? I was wondering what that was for, because we couldn't get anything in it earlier. Oh, and it probably has something to do with the gnomes, finally. Because we haven't been able to interact with them at all. Right away, my love. Make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp. Yes, my sweet. I think I might have a better audience with the queen myself. Ow, fuck off. The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully. That fool beekeeper is supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is so hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand. No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey. Your best honey. She holds her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. Ha! You think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one is ever willing to work for it. Rustle of petals. The beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you these finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool, you know I despise the stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you. My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again. Follow the beekeeper a short distance away while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this? Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom out, a smoke and soothing herbs calm her right down. Smoke, you say? Royal incense recipe. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Wanted herbs, I think. Yeah. Fuck off. The goddamn bees are gonna kill me. You sneak. You honestly believe that your little puff of smoke can... Queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull all around her. Oh, it's starting to feel a little hot. Anyways, as I was saying, you can't just... Sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace. Why, look at all these beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright? Queen Bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of her petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad of colors swirling about her head. It's gorgeous. Oh, what's that delicious smell? Cracking into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face. Oomph! Delectable. Oh, it's so good. You simply have to try some, my dear. Never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers up a sticky handful to you. Why, thank you, my queen. God damn, was it that easy? I thought I was gonna have to get a bunch of shit from the sunflower field. Well, probably stop this game after this, because, it is a long game, and we've done 4 out of 12. But we'll get this guy and then we'll do the part of the game where it, like, you know, where I offer up the 4 souls to the goat and then he gives me the rest of them, supposedly. Because we still have a bunch of areas of the world to go to. We've only got like 4 of them out of, you know, supposedly like 8, I think it was. Yeah, I think we'll just watch some videos after. And we'll see if my theory about people liking watching just talking works, because everyone sure did leave after I stopped. Plus, I like watching videos. It's been a while since we've gotten to, because games have gone on so long. You overturn your palm and the stuffed bear, yeah. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from rivets and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Oh, Bat, that's fine. I'm not upset if anyone leaves. I'm just, like, I think it's weird when I have people who join and then just, like, they never stay. And you're certainly not one of those. No one here is. It's mostly people who wander in off of, like, Twitch tags. You should get your sleep, though. Waggling fingers at the gauges and dial settles down, indicating that the brew is complete. A quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. Push an empty wooden keg under the contraption spigot and crank the release valve. Brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. May not be the finest honey meat around, but the hopefully that great region glute won't stop to notice the difference. And we also broke the keg. Ah, Captain, I've brought you more honey mead. Bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitation. Licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion. Say, this tastes kind of funny. What'd you do, soldier? It's an, new recipe. But you want to enjoy something with a little more sting to it. You know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed. Bears upon you with frightening speed. Raise the huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. Peer through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. Bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. Mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded, as the sergeant stands before him completely unharmed. Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf. It's been a long time coming. Sergeant wags his finger at the bear. Who do you think you are, huh? Fuck. Camp soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. It was up to me to be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine. Fear welling in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? In place of the bear's drunken grimace is a stitched smile of a doll's grin. 2 button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear with the root once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. Gee, I guess I overdid it. Scratch his head in befuddlement. Seems genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, guess that means you're in charge now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. What are you standing around for? The camp's a mess. Let's get to work. Pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. To inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame. Trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what that old goat is after. I hope he's happy. That's that, then. Better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. Dig up all these campfires. Come here, you little fuck. What? Better go and we can all rest easy. Does the thing get used if I actually go home with it? Yeah, okay. Where has the goat gone? Also, I like the little, loading symbol. It's a good little sigil. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitingly. Most excellent. I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I've asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. So what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to filling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. Goat shakes its head towards a carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief on the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. Stone zips out of your grasp and straight into a socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by a flash of the bear's wrath, drunk and roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Image of the leech slither in your mind, prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped up by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, we had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. Okay. We will pick that up next week. But I had a lot of fun with that, surprisingly. The trailers made it look like I would like it less. But I actually quite liked it. It was very good. Let me just open up Opera. And we will watch some videos. What? Let me bring my monitor down a bit as well. I bring my monitor up when I have to read things. But I don't normally have it that high. I'm just watching things. I just put it in here. Anyways, 1 second. Let me check some other stuff. Since I have finally stopped the game, you know. Who all is streaming? Not that I'm rating, but I just want to check. Also, Kaya started streaming a second ago because she started early today. I'll be real. It feels weird having a lot of my viewer base be other people's viewer bases. Because, when they stream, everyone leaves my stream. Besides y'all, and I really appreciate it. But there are certainly plenty that just leave to go watch someone else, and it feels weird. Oh yeah, yeah. I talk to her sometimes. We're actually friends. Also, I appreciate it, Mish. I don't mean any of y'all, you know. I mean, like, you know, none of them are here right now. Because they're off watching other people's streams. I wonder why this guy travels so much. Also, that poor fucking Dutch oven that's being used as a, like, fire. Instead of being put in a fire to cook things inside of it. What is this? Oh. This man has taken an awfully long time. I wonder what cuttlefish even tastes like. Especially dried, grilled cuttlefish. What is that? Well, at least we know this is chili. Damn. $2. Ah, yes. The shared YouTube wife. Grilled cream, scallop, and oysters. God, night markets sound so cool. I've never been to anywhere that has them though. Like Portland has a night market, but I don't live in Portland. Oh, there's a squeaky toy in the back. Also, I totally forgot to unmute the video, but that's okay. There have been no sounds other than background noises. They're on a grill and she's blowtorching them? But... Squeaky toy. Why the fuck was there a rubber chicken with tits? I look back and huh? Also, the squeaky toys look like they're a lot louder than they used to be. I don't know why. There we go. I don't know why they were so loud. Is there even a heating element on the grill, or is she just blowtorching them? Also, this seems like an extremely unsustainable way to cook. And also, I feel like the oysters are gonna taste like gas, like propane now. Or whatever accelerant's in there. That can must be cold as hell, too. Since all the accelerant's leaving it, it usually makes it cold. Ma'am, your tongs are gonna melt. Please. But why the fuck do you have a monkey? Poor thing. That sure is a creamy scallop and a creamy oyster. God damn, only $1? I feel like the gasoline she used, like the propane she used to cook the fucking oysters cost more than that. Cotton candy crepe, interesting. Man just has a big tub of dough. This is certainly a way to make crepes, I guess. Not very cooked crepes. They're not even brown. Very interested by the method of which he does this, though. Very weird. Yeah, certainly not great. I need to turn this down or it's gonna give me a headache. Actually, it looks like it could turn it down a bit on your end, too. Well, I guess I already have a bit of a headache and I have for like an hour or two, if not longer. I guess since the start of the stream. Okay, so they're crepes that they just put candy in? Or no, what is that? No, it's cotton candy. It's crepes that they put candy in. very undercooked grapes, but... The texture of that looks kind of unpleasant. Like... I'm sure since it's sugar, it like dissolves pretty quickly, but it looks so much like dry grass. Also, there's even different flavors. Or are they just colors? God, he got weirdly close to her face for that. Is it anything other than just sugar? It's just sugar. I wonder if theirs was flavored. Otherwise, the colors do not matter. Also, what makes the soda airplane soda? Besides coming out of an airplane. I like the font. The font they used is good for that language. Oh, that made a good, like, plop noise. Oh. Oh, gross. Oh, no. She's using the ice that they put, like, the bottled sodas in. Yeah. Bad. Holy shit, that's a big drink, though. Also, hi again, Harley. It's funny that he calls it, like, airplane soda, like it means anything. Like, this is just a soda stall. They have a little airplane that shoots the stuff out, but that's not a gimmick or anything. It's just what they have. Oh, fuck yeah. I could go for some pad thai. I ordered Thai last night. I got duck fried rice, but like super spicy, like Thai hot level spicy, you know? Oh my god, it's fucking good. God, I fucking love spicy. And I love duck. God, duck is good. And I got crab rangoon, or crab wontons with it. And I also got, damn, he's just yoinking that shit out with his hands. Yeah, but I got crab wontons with it, and then also custard and sticky rice, which is always good. And then Thai iced tea, because I always love Thai iced tea. Thai iced tea is so fucking good. It's because of the coconut milk in it, which I normally don't like, but it's really good in Thai iced tea. I don't like coconut milk in a lot of other Thai stuff, though. Like, I don't tend to like Thai curries because they tend to use coconut milk, which makes it sweet. And I don't like sweet curries. Damn, what the fuck? He put a whole shrimp in there. Didn't even cut off the tails. I guess you can eat shrimp tails technically, but like... Oh, bean sprouts. I was wondering what those were for a second. I forgot what they were. Also, yeah, the only content I really know how, like, to watch on YouTube is food videos. Whether that's videos like these where they're just making food or like food history. I guess I know other history videos we can watch, but I don't watch those very often because I already know a lot about the time period that I'm interested in historically. And finding interesting video essays can be a pain. Yeah, I like these videos. They're good. They don't require, like, much thinking, and since they usually don't have any words, they don't require, like, me to auditory process anything. Because, like, sometimes I have problems with, like, understanding words and stuff. What the fuck? I was gonna say, this looks like a pretty normal crepe, and then they put an egg on it. Is this supposed to be like an egg wash? Or are they just cooking an egg on a crepe? This is like the world's most fucked up egg wash. Oh no, they're putting a banana in it. It was just the world's most fucked up egg wash. Alright. Except they're not flipping it over. So it's just egg. Well, this was almost a normal crepe, and then they put egg on it. Why did they put egg on it? I love egg and chocolate. Egg, banana, cashew, and chocolate sauce. Why the egg? That reminds it should probably cook some eggs. I have a bunch of eggs in my fridge that were for pancake batter, but I only ended up needing one of them for pancake batter. So now I have 5 eggs I'm responsible for. And I should probably, like, make fried eggs or something, because I don't know what to do with them. I guess I could make fried rice, but that's difficult. That takes so many steps. And also, it doesn't have any vegetables, really. I don't keep vegetables because they're hard to cook. I do get vegetables, though. I get little, like, applesauce pouches with vegetables in them. Also, bye, Unfriendly Bat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Sleepy as well. I'll see you sometime. Yeah, I would prefer you cut the beak out of my squid. Those are tiny octopi. That's good. Something about cutting octopus with scissors feels weird. Shakshuka? I know that's Mediterranean. Yeah. Shakshuka looks really good. I've wanted to try it. Cooking is very hard for me. Because, you know, disabled. And there's a place that sells it nearby, but, I can't drive. So, I haven't gotten to it, and they don't deliver. Like, they do have delivery set up, but they don't have delivery set up. Like, the shakshuka isn't on their delivery menu, which is very sad. I should probably cook it at some point. The problem is just, like, I can cook from recipes, fine, right? And, like, I can cook sometimes. Like, I don't always not have the energy to cook. I cook sometimes. But, the problem is just getting vegetables, you know? Like, having vegetables and having them be fresh. Because vegetables never fucking keep. Like, at all. They never keep. So, like, you have to buy them and then use them pretty quickly. And then if you have extras, it's just like, damn, I have a bunch of vegetables I'm responsible for now, but I don't have, like, the recipe I was cooking them in. So now I just have a bunch of fucking vegetables, like, with nothing to do with. Or it's like, damn, I want to cook something. Let me go get the vegetables. Oh, damn, they're not fresh anymore. And I have to throw them away. It's like, oh, okay. Which is also the problem with extra vegetables. If you're like, hey, I have a bunch of vegetables from the other week from when I was making stuff. Let me go get them so I can make another thing. It's like, oh, they're all bad. It's like such a fucking pain. It's so annoying to, like, have to try to deal with vegetables. Which is a shame, because I'd like to, like, have stuff that I can cook. It's just vegetables never keep. Yeah, you always have to buy, like, a ton of them as well. And it's like, I am one person. Even if I am making meals for the rest of the week, I'm going to have extra. Like, especially if you do things like, oh, okay, this is boring. I thought the vending machine was going to make the sandwiches. Or at least I was hoping it would. But, like, even, like, if I get a package of green onion, like shallots, for, like, rice or anything else I'm making, because I've done that before, it comes in such a big thing that even if I make, like, a week's worth of meals, I'm gonna have extra. And it's like, what do I do with this? Because it's gonna go off in, like, a week or two. And, like, especially since I just cooked meals for, like, a week. What am I gonna do with it in a week? Yeah. That sounds good. I always love these kits that he fucking gets. That chicken looks kind of bad, though. Seems like a lot of work. I guess the rice cooker part, yeah. But, like, the rest of it looks fine. No chicken or rice is provided? Never mind. Fuck this. Fuck this. And yeah, that's another thing, like, if you have a bunch of stuff, you're not gonna always want it all the time. I guess I could freeze vegetables, but then they always come out kind of wilty. And also my freezer's kind of small. Because I have like a mini fridge. Well, not a mini fridge, but it's like... It's not a full-size fridge. It's a little smaller. Even though the other apartments got full-size ones. I don't know why they didn't give me a full-size one. Oh, my jaw hurts. You can make stock, yeah. Especially because, like, making stock requires that you end up making... Alright. That you end up making, like, another meal, you know? Because you end up... You gotta use stock for something. So you're then just trapped in the cycle of, like, making meals. With, like, stuff you don't know when you can use. You know, I'm gonna agree with this man now, actually. This does seem like a lot of work. Why he weighs his rice? All right. Fun fact, you don't have to rinse rice for some recipes. Some recipes you just like you don't wash the rice. Also, washing rice is such a pain. You use the chickpea stock to make the rice? $610? That's very specific. It is cool all the kinds of things you can do with rice cookers, though. I have a fancy rice cooker. I just have, like, the one that's $20. This rice looks so wet. I hate cucumber. Cucumber not good. The taste is too strong. Yeah. I found a lot of my community does not like cucumber. I wonder if that's because a lot of them are autistic. Because I know a good handful of them personally. Those are some unpleasant noises. chicken thighs. Chicken thighs are what I use when I make chicken and rice. Boneless ones, though, because I hate having to deal with anything inside of it. I especially hate having to touch anything. Especially because I'm OCD, so I'm scared of touching chicken. It just feels bad and gross. And I'm scared I'm gonna, like, infect my entire apartment. Which I know I won't. But I'm scared of touchy the chicken. What do you mean sweet? It's soy sauce. Fucking spilled it. I feel like the bowl is a lot easier. You're squishing it. No. It's gonna be too mushed. What the fuck? The bowl trick was so much better than this. Exquisite chicken rice ball. Just chicken stock as soup? Nothing else? Alright. A lot of people do take things like that personally. It's very weird. Because it's like a societal expectation a lot of the time. The soup that is literally just chicken water. Didn't season it or anything. There you go. God. But even then, just chicken, salt, and pepper. Still not a great soup. I don't like how thick that soy sauce is. It's weird. I get it's probably fine. It just... kind of unappealing. Especially if it's thick because there's sugar in it. Because I don't like sweet. I say this so often. I don't like when it's sweet. Like meat and stuff. I like yakisoba, but yakisoba has like all the teriyaki cooked out of it. So it's never really like that sweet. I don't know how that's like. I've never had it. I've really only had Japanese soy sauce. And like American imitations of it. Perfect drink to have with chicken rice. But okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Why? But why? This looks so much more inconvenient. Oh, my back. Owie. It hurts to sit up. It hurts to slouch. Ah, wah, wah, wah. I guess it hurts less to sit up, but like, the muscles get so tired. Demon Slayer Special Edition Curry. I like curry kits. Golden curry is pretty good. I like the spicy golden curry. It doesn't come with anything though. It's just the little curry flavor packets. Or like the bouillon cubes. And again, I don't ever have vegetables. I do have chicken. Most of the time. Suppose I could make it with chicken and rice. Cover your bowl. No, it's okay, thank God. Why did he stop covering his bowl? He like never does it in any videos. That's very non-specific. Do you mean jasmine rice? It looks pretty good, honestly. Oh, sweet curry, never mind. Never mind. Well, you microwaved it. Of course it's kind of dry. Also, how's it dry? It's in sauce. How can you tell if it's like juicy or dry? Yes, if it was overcooked. Curry kit with lots of work involved. Well, because it's not a curry kit. That's not a kit. All you did was buy the curry, like, sauce, you know? You didn't actually buy a curry kit. Also, please wash your onions. What the fuck? But, like, he didn't buy a curry kit and he's complaining that it takes a lot of work. You didn't buy a kit. You just bought the curry. Potato peeler's scary. Sir, I don't think you need to be that precise about it. Like, as long as you wash your potato, that's fine. What's the difference when he says cubes and chunks? They're the same. Potato is round, not cube. Oil? Is he gonna pour the oil out? Oh, festive pot. Yeah. We're at the I watch videos part of the stream. Also, oh no. There's so much oil in that water because he didn't pour it out. Why? It's not a kit. It's just the curry. Fuck, dude. Like, he has to know what, like, a bouillon cube is, right? Because that's all those are. On the American packaging of golden curry, they even say they're bouillon, I think. I'm hungry. Not because we're watching food videos, I'm just hungry. I guess I didn't eat enough today. Nice. I honestly forget what that game is like a lot of the time. It's a JRPG, yeah. I know that. Still annoys me. He was annoyed at how much work this takes. And it's like, yeah, again, you still didn't buy a curry kit. Bro, you're the one who cooked it. Literally everything in Literally everything in this besides the sauce, you did yourself. That's neat, festive. I might pick up Final Fantasy XIV. Because Kyrie, my girlfriend, streamed it. I was like, you know, maybe it's fine. With plant-based meat. Huh. Oh, it comes with keychains. That's funny. God, it says next meats on it. Oh, my neck hurts. Pain. I'm still annoyed he included the golden curry in this video. It's not a curry kit, it's curry stock, and that's it. The two things you just got were curry kits, though. Also, yeah, Evie, it's because it's themed after, the anime. Demon Slayer. Yeah, why is the non-meat so small? It's not for cost reasons, because it's cheaper. It's cheaper than meat. Unless you're like a yuppie, I guess. Yeah, I haven't really watched anything recently. I think the last thing I actually watched was when Kyria streamed, Fight Club. I think we watched something after that I streamed, but I have no... Oh yeah, it was a movie. We watched another movie after that. I can't remember if we watched this one. I think we have. I wish the Wizard Cafe wasn't fucking Harry Potter themed, or else we'd watch that. Yeah, I saw it. I saw you streaming that. Lynn Movie Doll. That server's too big, and also it's weird that no one talks, so I'm never gonna watch anything. Also, someone recognized me. As a doll through a local trans woman Discord server, because we were both in Leah's server. Which, to be fair, I had never heard of them before. Ow. Also, to be fair, I actually like talking. I like talking while movies play. Holy shit. The man. Blah. Also, yeah, no, I like to talk during the entire movie. 'Cause, that's how I process them. If I don't get to talk about what's going on, I don't really get to process as much. Plus, it's just more fun. It's more fun when you get to talk about the things happening with your friends. It's fun. Yeah, that's great. That's another reason why I never go to movie theaters. Is because I like talking. And even if I go to a movie theater, I'm gonna just whisper. I'm gonna whisper talk the whole fucking time. Because I like talking over movies. It's fun. My back hurts. Everything hurts. I'm hungry. Ah, my rib just popped. Oh, and then you redeemed it. Okay. Ah. Ah, wow. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Yes, I did. Doll narrator. Why is this video so quiet? It's like muffled. It's not quiet. It's just like muffled. I think I've been there when you've done that before, Lane. In my Discord. Yeah. I had a peach like an hour ago and now I'm hungry. Which I normally don't get hungry for at least another hour. Yeah, killing her. That's Babacum. Why are you putting it on the same thing? Cheebs. That reminds me, I saw an awful car near me. With a Cheems license plate. And then 2 really shitty Doge memes. Like pasted, like stickers, like pasted next to the license plate. I'm getting concerned by what this man thinks is sweet. Yeah. I eat so many calories some days, but I'm still like almost underweight. Because my metabolism is too fast. So I'm usually just fucking hungry. I wish I was not hungry all the time. This man's never had American ginger ale. What the fuck kind of description is that? It is gassy and sweet with some heat. I don't like corn. I can understand calling ginger spicy, but it's not really. You know? Like it's kind of, but not really. Damn, these clams shell weak as hell. That is not what a crawfish is like. Stingray, huh? Damn, Lynn, that took a while. Where the fuck did they put butter on the stingray? I think certain species of stingray are endangered, yeah? I don't know if whatever species they got is, but... that did come to mind. Also, yeah, festive. I mean, even in America, grape soda is not as common anymore. Like, we don't... It's hard to find grape soda here. And then anything cherry is like cherry cola. It's like Coke, but with cherry. Like, we have fruity sodas and, like, Mountain Dew has a bunch of flavors. And, like, Arizona has their watermelon drinks and stuff. And then there's, like, orange soda. I don't know, Lynn. I guess I would count a lot of the stuff Mountain Dew does. But then again, it just feels more like it's Mountain Dew than it is a fruit-flavored soda. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Cherry cola's alright. I don't drink soda anymore. The most I do is I drink Monsty. And, the ones I get are more juice than, like, soda anyways. Why are they, like, evaporating? We need to get Kyria like that. Hopefully she hasn't gotten more soda, but, like, you know, she bought like 40 fucking Mountain Dews. I think she's finished them all now. So hopefully she doesn't get more. How? Okay. Next stream should be Tuesday. I'll put out a schedule sometime soon, but I don't know what we're playing yet. We'll probably play some more Witchwood, cause I actually liked that game, even though I thought I wouldn't really so much. Oh jeez. Jelly already hit. Already hit the max. Damn. Getting money is a weird concept. I'm not doing great today. Here. Jelly has more viewers than Kyria does. So we'll go raid Kyria. because I love Kyria. And Jelly is at the max of its subathon anyways. So, okay. I'll see you all on Tuesday most likely. I'll put out the schedule though. We'll have some more Witchwood next week, but I don't know what else. You'll see. Thank you for the bits, Abby. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. How I gonna go eat. I'm hungry. But we go watch Kyria. Yeah. I see you all on Tuesday probably. And some of you sooner. I love y'all. I press button now. Bye. Bye, Abby. And bye, Festive and Violent. Bye, everyone else, too.